Gummy bears. They are great. Okay, so here's where the bugs start. Player info ranking less than or equal to 20. Player info ranking less than or equal to 20. Okay. Less than or equal to 15. And then less than or equal to 10. Okay. So now we get into the text. Parent group's number times rating overall. Parent group numbers, voting group history. I just get players info, overall rating. Player info, overall rating. Divided by game history. Get player info, ratings, overall deviation. Loading groups, get game history. Just get player info, ratings, overall deviation. Times loading group player info ranking minus loading group game history. Okay. So that's that one. Now for this one. Parent group's number times loading group game history. Get player info. Ratings, overall rating. Divided by ratings, overall deviation. Info. Ranking. Okay, slowly but surely we're working through them. Slowly but surely we're getting through the bugs. Okay. All looks good. Okay. Now we need the icon material right here. Parent groups, OGS filtered games ID, filtered floating group game histories, infos ID. What? Created a number, games ID. Oh. So OGS filtered games ID, results players black ID. Is that parent groups OGS get filtered games? Hold on. Parent groups OGS get filtered games is floating group game history. Parent groups filtered game. This is floating groups game history. Player infos ID. Player black's ID is player infos ID. Converted to number. Okay. 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 Enter them slowly but surely. Okay. Group stone. Player wide ID is floating group. Game histories. OGS get players ID. Converted to number. Okay. What? You needy kitty cat. Oh, this is so tedious. Wait, bugs are done. Okay. Trello wood. Oh, the important to-dos over here. We're gonna remake the shop today. Unless bubble crashes. Handle. And basically, we're going to get rid of everything to do with the chest. New data. Shop weekly items. Eating group. Eating group, weekly items. I need a group first. Group elements in a row container. Shop weekly items. Use search for. Shop weekly items. Hello, Suga. Let's sort this. Let's actually track some stuff. I want to sort this by created. Well, we already have a created date. Right. I don't want like a user purchased field, so I can see what people purchased and like track if anyone's even using it, right? Yeah, you can get lost in the art stuff if you're not careful. You get lost for hours. Nice, good job on the emotes. They look really good. Make a shop purchase. Then a shop purchase is going to take in a dragon card. Background to dragon background. Go board. So set. And then week. What is it? What is it called? Week. Shop weekly items. No. What is it called? Bundle sets. Bundle set. Okay, so we can actually track the shop purchases. Weekly items. Okay. And this is going to be parent groups weekly items. And the first one is going to be backgrounds. Column is going to be 1. Have no separators. Rows is going to be this, minimum 50. Play items as masonry grid. 50. Stretch columns fill horizontal space. Show all items immediately. Do a gap of 8, 8. We are redesigning the shop to get rid of loot boxes because you cannot have loot boxes. And then we're going to add an image. This is going to be no, add an image into this. You need to add a group for the cell. It's going to be a group column container. Yep, and this is going to take in parent group's dragon background image, processed with ImageX. And this is going to be 50 by 50. And then we're going to have text. Going to be link body. App text by find and replace. No translation. By. Okay, and then we need a gold cost. We should have just copied this. Copy, get rid of buy. In this, we're gonna paste. And this is going to take in nothing. We need gold, gems, and then buy. So we actually don't need to show everything. So I don't know what this group is for. That image, gems, total, delete that. Buy. Text is going to be 50. So the items are going to be 50. Like that. Undo that. Less than 50. And that. Less than 50. It's going to be red. And I'm actually going to hide this. We only need gems or gold. We don't need both. Okay. And then this is going to give padding of 4 pixels. And this is going to give padding of 4 pixels as well. Okay. This is actually going to get rid of margin. We don't need margin. Oh, not on that one. On this one, we're getting rid of margin. Okay. Need to put this somewhere. Let's go to our index page. pop-up shop A is a pop-up. Okay, so we want shop 4. And then we animate shop 4. Shop 4. Okay, let's go back to shop 4, see what's wrong. This needs to fit with the content. And center it. It'll be centered. This is going to be centered. Now let's look at that. Okay, buy is not blue for some reason. Because I'm using body, I need to use link body. All right, user's goal is less than 50. Then this element is a clickable opacity 50. Current users, well, this is a dragon backgrounds. Dragon settings, dragon backgrounds owned, panes, groupie, parent groups, dragon background, dragon background, group cell, dragon background. Group's dragon background. I want the check mark. Copy. And then this is going to hide. We're not going to collapse. And then this is going to be an aligned to parent container. And then we're going to paste. This is going to be so Okay. That looks good. This needs to fit with content. I already have them though. Go to data. Shop weekly items. We want 10, so I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's delete default. 7, 8, 9, 10. Save. Okay. So now I need to duplicate this. We're gonna do min height of 50. It'll be min height of 600 or max height of 600 and allow vertical scrolling. Okay, so now we have the weekly items. Now we need to do exactly the same thing and put a gap. This is going to be dragon cards. The items, dragon backgrounds. So I actually want the dragons to use gems. So let's get rid of the gold here. Gold here. This is going to be visible. Going to be visible. Okay. Current cells. Dragon card. It's going to be dragon card. This is going to be dragon card. Dragon card. Current user settings, dragon. Current user's dragon cards container. Dragon card options contains parent group's dragon card, which means this one is wrong. Dragon current users dragon cards container. Dragon background. Oh, no, that's not wrong. It was not wrong. Okay. Image is going to be parent group's dragon cards. Dragon. This is going to be current user settings. Dragon. Oh, this is going to be current users dragon cards container. Dragon card options contains parent group's dragon card. Copy that. Okay. Okay. An index, we want SHA-4 to have a max width of 600. Or 800. Okay, now we need 2 more. Copy, paste, and in this one we're going to delete gold and delete gold. This is going to be visible. This is going to be visible. This is going to be gems. This is going to be gems. Okay, so end this one. This is going to be weekly items. Go boards. Okay, this is going to be current sales go board. Okay, so image is going to be ground group Go board image. Circle is going to be current users, settings, boards owned, and ground group Go board. Let's copy that. Paste that. Gold. Let's delete this. Delete that. This is gold 50. When you use gold less than 50, it's red. Okay. And then for buy, we already have it. Element is visible. Current user's gold is less than 50. And finally, we're going to do the ghost stones. This one's going to be a little bit different because we have two images to work with. Okay. The items, ghost stone sets. Okay. Set. 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 Current user settings. Zone sets owned. Okay. Copy this. Ghost stone sets Blackstone. Okay, and this is going to be paste. Now this one is actually going to be two images. I'm going to group elements in a row. Copy this one. Paste it. This is going to be ghost stone sets Whitestone. This is going to be minimum width 108. We're going to have an 8 pixel gap. Okay. Fit width to content. And width 140. Min width of column 108. Okay. Now we do this one. Image gold, text 50. Paste that. Okay, let's see how this looks. Interesting. I don't like how the stones go so much further down. So maybe we should limit it to 2 for each. Why are these empty? Why are these empty? Oh, they're not empty, they're transparent. Ah, crap. In the Go board, you also want shape. Want to be a wood color. Okay, and maybe I'll do this wood 2, or yeah, let's do wood 2. And then for each of them, I'm going to do max width 108, 108, 108, 108. Yeah, they're pretty good emotes, honestly. I can't draw an emote. I have to like buy packs. I can't draw and color them. There we go. That looks good. Oh, the stones are fudge. Oh, the stones look too long. Let's make it max width 1,000. Or yeah, max width 1,000. Still? Really? Oh, because that one has a max width as well. Okay. This one can be max width 216. Maybe 217, just in case. I don't want a horizontal scroll bar. Dang, seriously? That doesn't fit. There's plenty of gap. Come on, there's plenty of gap. Okay, maybe this is 217. No, it's 108 plus 16. So 217 plus 32. Let's just do 250. Max with 250. There we go. You can't see these ones right here. Probably be nice if you could click on them, get a pop-up. Let's see them bigger. I really should. It would be a nice quality, or a nice quality of life improvement. Should outline the stones maybe. Increase the gap. In my user settings, I'm gonna get rid of a lot of stuff so I can like see the store properly. Where's my dragon cards container? I think it'd actually be up here, wouldn't it? Maybe it's down here. User dragon cards container. What? Base sensitivity matter? Really? Oh, that's dragon cards. I need dragon cards container. What is it? Dragon cards container, yeah. Where's my dragon cards container? Dragon cards container. What? Oh no, doesn't work. Creating custom practice. I'm gonna go to puzzles, custom practice. Go capture connecting. Next. Level 0. Start. We're gonna go up. Save custom puzzles. Custom puzzles. Test. Temp name. I can't see my mouse. Create set. Okay, let's go home. I'm going to go to sets. We're going to do the test temp name. Okay, and then we're going to do load set. 1 out of 24. Back. Load set. 1 out of 33. Load random set. Okay. Okay. Is it flickering like this? Because it adds 1 per second, so it takes 2 minutes to populate if you have 120. Because it has to convert it to your set. Because it looks like it's working for me. Test temp name. Hello, Paige. Welcome, welcome. You didn't stream today. Made me so sad. I didn't even go for sets. Just starting. Okay. So it's not that you can't create a set, it's that you can't load the set? Is that what you're saying? Puzzles, sets. It loads different puzzles. Okay, so I click 3 space I. Okay, I'm looking for 3 space I, load set. Loads 3 space I. Okay, let's go back. Let's click 5 space I. Load set. It loads 5 space I. Suited customized practice, connecting and disconnecting together, level 4. Connecting, disconnecting. Next, level 4, 129. Start. Okay. Click save custom puzzle. Temp name 2. Oh, dang it. Create a set. Go home. Puzzles. Sets. Temp name 2. It is currently populating. So we'll see if it's loading what's in there. Load set. You can see it's populating for me. All day it didn't work. So it's working now. Okay, I'm glad it's fixed at least. It does take it a minute to populate because it has to add them one by one due to me not organizing them properly. So usually for 120, you want to think, or 129, you want to think it takes 1 second for every puzzle. So 129 seconds, it should be done creating it. And then you should be able to load the set right here. Oh, less than that for me. Edit. Delete. I'm glad it's working free now. As long as it's working free now, I'm happy. Okay, so this is going to be the new shop for those interested. You're gonna get 10 choices of each category, and it'll be random every week. You'll have 1 week to purchase what you want, and you'll get to see what you are purchasing. It's not that it's loading them, it's adding them to the set. So once they're all added, it will load just like really fast. But it takes like 120 seconds the first time you click it for them to create the set for you. And then after 129 seconds, it'll be ready to go every time for the future. I suppose I could put like a visual or something. Like how many is expected to be in the list versus how many are currently in it. And then add like a loading bar saying adding puzzles or something. So that way you understand what's happening. Yeah. I'll add that to do for sets. Tell the user that Umego are being added to their set the first time they create it. Yeah. Mark that as yellow. Alright, it's in there. But yeah, this will be the new shop. You'll get to pick what you want. No more loot boxes. They are going away. And dragons and dragon backgrounds are going to use gems, and boards and stones will use gold. So now you'll be able to have a reason to have both. Hopefully that is going to go well. Where's my dragon cards container? Users dragon cards. Aha, so it's called users dragon cards. All users dragon cards. Okay. So I just need to find mine. Mine doesn't exist. Why doesn't mine exist? Man, I've created a lot of these, probably for testing. Which one's being used? which one's the real one? Looks like this one right here. I created a lot apparently for testing. Okay, dragon card options. We're gonna just start deleting stuff so I can start buying stuff. Because I need to test the shop. Let's do this one. So that's going away because that is bugged, and you will, when you play a game on OGS using Sumego Dragon, you will automatically get the reward now. So I don't need to do an API check every night to make the notifications. So if they're grayed out, you just have to clear them. If they're not grayed out, then you're going to have to just click them one if you want the gold. It's bugged. That's why it's going away. It's one of those things that are like low priority. So right now you're just getting bonus gold. And we want all user settings. Email.com. Why can it not find me? Oh, why are there so many? Hey, Go boards owned. Don't delete empty. Everyone needs empty. I probably need to filter out empty out of the store. Ah, beans. Okay. I'm gonna do weekly items. So when I add them, I'll filter them out. Just need to filter them out on the weekly call. Okay, look at that. I can actually buy them all. Except for the ghost stones. Oops. Forgot about the ghost stones. Come on, load faster. Load faster. Cancel. Refresh. Refresh. Let's refresh the whole page. Come on, Bubble. You've got this. All user settings. Okay. modified. Load. That's the bottom one, I believe. Come on, Bubble, please stop lagging. Okay, thank you. All right, ghost stone sets. Save. Why are they not available for me to buy? Why does it say that I have them? I shouldn't have any. Current users, user settings, ghost stone sets owned. Ghost stone sets owned. What? I guess it just didn't load properly? I don't know. There we go. Now I don't own anything, so now I can test the shop just fine. Okay. Now I gotta set up the logic. Hopefully this won't be too difficult. So when I hover it, I can buy. We're gonna add workflow. This is for dragon background. This is going to be make changes to a thing. Current users settings. Dragon backgrounds owned. Add current cells dragon background. And then make changes to the thing. This is going to be current users. Your gems are going to equal this user's gems minus 50. And then we're going to rename this by dragon background. Minus 50. Make sure I did this right. This text is not like, okay. Hi. All right. I probably should have a pop-up or something. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, next we have dragon. Nope, nope. Dragon card options, add, sell, parent dragon background, dragon card. I need to rename that. Hatch dragon cards, add, sell, dragon card. Oh, and then rename this by dragon card. Okay, and this one's going to be cell parent go board, add workflow is going to be gold equals this user's gold minus 50. Then I'm going to make changes to a thing. Current user settings. This is going to be Go boards owned. Add sell parent Go boards. Go board. Rename this by Go board. And then finally, Go stones. Gold equals this user's gold minus 50. Make changes to a thing. Current users settings. Ghoststone sets owned. Add. Sell. Parent Ghoststone sets. Ghoststone set. And that should do it. Simple but effective. Okay, this. Okay, buy, got it. 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 Buy, yep. It is working. Oh, it needs a close button. We only need an icon. Close. This is going to be top -8, right -8, and then I'm going to hide an element, shop 4. Perfecto. Now let's do the same thing for mobile. No, I think for mobile there is a built-in shop, but I think I'm just going to use a pop-up so I don't have to rebuild everything. Where is the shop on mobile? Market. Maybe we should just copy with workflows. That way I don't butcher it. I really want to use the same thing, but dang it. It needs to be its own page. That sucks. Really sucks. Okay, group. Copy with workflows. Mobile version 3. Shop. Market. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. We're going to paste with workflows. Okay, buy. I feel like these should stay here. I like that you can view your dragons. View, find settings, appearance. That's nice. Make it so this is what scrolls. Group elements in a column container. This is going to allow scrolling, going to be as tall as possible. We're going to call this group market scrolling. Okay. Market home. Why is it way up here? What is right here? Mega information? What is this about? I don't know what is going on. Whatever, let's just see what it is. All right. Perfecto. Okay, and I think that's good for the first update for the shop. All right, and while this ad is going, I'm going to go use the restroom. And yeah. Okay, I actually forgot I wanted to do a couple more things on the shop. Okay. In this, edit workflow. Need to move this to shop or market. Now in this, I want to actually create data for shop. So that way I can actually track it. And we're gonna do a device. This is going to be text. And so for mobile, for each of these, we're going to data, create a thing. It's going to be shop purchase, add all fields. Now this one is going to be Ghost Sunset. Device is going to be mobile. Fine. Arbitrary text. Mobile. And then we're going to copy this and go to the Dragon card, paste. Copy, Dragon card, paste, clear that, go board, paste, clear that, copy that, which is go board, paste, Dragon background, paste. Copy that, paste, clear, buy this, it's going to be current user Dragon container, so it's going to be parent groups bundle set. We're going to paste this, clear that. This is going to be parent groups bundle set. Okay. And we're going to copy this and we're going to go to shop and do the same thing. And this is going to be shop 4. Shop 4 desktop or desktop shop 4, whatever. And this is going to be parent groups bundle set. Copy. This is going to be Ghoststone set, right? Rename by Ghoststone set. I'm going to paste this. Bundle set. Clear. Copy. Paste. Go board. Copy. Paste. Clear that. Dragon card. Clear that. Copy. Paste. And then Dragon background. Copy. Paste. Okay, and then I'm gonna do this. Buy a couple things on mobile and then buy a couple things on desktop and see if the data gets created. So let's buy a dragon, buy a background, buy a board, and buy a stone set. Data, app data, mobile. Perfect. Now let's go to desktop. Buy. Perfect. All right, and finally, we need an admin button. Okay, so we need a backend workflow. We're going to do new API workflow. This is going to be create and start loop. Actually, I need to underscore something. Create loop shop for shop weekly shop items. Okay. Come on, without authentication. Don't need to worry about privacy rules, I believe. Okay. This. And then in our shop 4, we're gonna have a handy dandy button. Start loop. This is not going to be visible. When copy. Paste. When search for items count is less than 1, or you search for shop weekly items, sort by created date descending, yes. First items creation date minus 8 days, which means minus I can't do that. Plus days -7 is less than current date time. So that way, if it breaks for some reason, I can still start it again, and this element's visible. If current users roles doesn't contain admin, this element is not visible. And this button will trigger a backend workflow. And this will be create loop weekly shop items. Schedule date, current date and time, plus seconds 1. Backend workflow. Data, create a new thing. This will be shop weekly items, add all fields. Backgrounds will be set list, all dragon backgrounds, random sorting, sorted by random sorting, items until number 10. Okay, dragon cards, set list, all dragon cards sorted, random sorting, items until number 10. Billboards, set list, all go boards, sorted by crap. I need to filter these two. Random sorting. Kind of until number 10, but I gotta filter this crap. All dragons. I gotta delete this. Clear, put in all dragons, filtered. This dragon background image is not empty. This dragon background event is empty. Sorted, random sorting, items until number 10. Yeah, you can't do the holiday ones unless it's a holiday. Not empty. Dragon cards. Event is empty. Sorted. Random sorting. Items until number 10. Filtered. Disco board. Image. It's not empty. Disco board's event is empty. Items until number. No, sorted. Oop, almost forgot. Sorted. Random sorting. Items until number 10. First on set. Set list. All ghost on sets. Filtered. This ghost on sets Blackstone is not empty. This ghost on sets Whitestone is not empty. This ghost on sets event is empty. Sorted. Random sorting. Items until number 10. Perfect. And then schedule API workflow. Create loop weekly shop items. Schedule date. Current date and time plus days 7. And I need to run this. I need to push this live tomorrow or tonight. Ideally tomorrow. Okay. Refresh. shop. And this is what we see. Start loop. All right. We got random stuff. Check it out. Random shop every item or every week. Heck yeah. Start loop. Wait, creation date plus days -7. Hold up, I did this wrong. Okay, so the creation date plus days -8 is less than it's always going to be less than. Crap. No, it's not. Yeah, it is. I need to do plus 8 is less than current date and time. That means more than 8 days have passed, which is a bug. All right, and this should be ready to go live tomorrow, and we'll get all of our shop stuff in tomorrow. Perfect. In the market, do I want to show this stuff? I don't know. I feel like that might be too much on the homepage. I think people just might need to click the market to see all the options. Into market. What's a good icon for market? Maybe an egg. Or a paw. A paw. I want to do market. 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 Yeah, market. Now, one thing I'm curious about is I wonder if I should let the user know that new items are up every week. So maybe if the button glows or is golden or something, then the user will know that new items are up. Or is that too much? Maybe that's too much. We'll leave it at this for now, see how it goes. So the shop is remade. Explore button on desktop. So on the problems section, problem. We need to say when button problem explore. When this button's width is less than 100. We want iPad on sideways. Let's do level 0. Okay, now let's make it custom. So it looks like it didn't work. Oh, I think I get it. This is fitting to content. Oh, this has a min width 100, so it never is true. Let's do 50. 50. 50. 50. And I need to do it when the item itself is smaller, not just the page width. I think that's something I've been fighting with too much, is the page width. I should just do the item width. Okay, so looks like needs to be maybe 150. Let's do 150. 150. 150. 150. And then this is going to be 149. I'm going to try to keep it big if possible. Oh, watch. 149. So when it's lower than its minimum, it'll squeeze in. But it's going to try to be its minimum if it can. It's going to try to be big if it can, but if it can't, it's going to squeeze. Dang it. Okay, then maybe I should do the parent group. So this is going to be group Sumego buttons container. Let's try group Sumego buttons containers width is less than 300 maybe? Or 316? There we go. There we go. That's exactly what the behavior I want. Exactly the behavior I want for those buttons. All right, so the Explore button's fixed. Disconnect from the WebSocket. I do need a catch for that. Let's go to the Play Online page. No, I want the game page, not the Play Online page. Game connection. And then we're going to open up our game connection script. OGS connection, review connection, oh, just connection. So this should be game connection, right? Yeah. We're gonna rename this to OGS Game Connection. Okay, so now we need to say when we disconnect from the WebSocket, so it's probably going to be up here. On message. We need to know what message gets sent when we disconnect. Now, I wonder if we can actually listen to a network call. I wonder if it'll be that easy. Let's go online-go.com. Inspect, network, reload. Now we're going to persist log. Response, going to refresh. Connection closed 101. Okay, so we're gonna do connection. No. So many channels. I filter out. Dang it. This is not gonna be that easy. Okay, so we want client to server, authenticate, auto match, bot, status, chat, game. Maybe it's notification. Hello, Pix. It's going well. I just redid the shop, so tomorrow I'll be able to push the new dragon skin shop, so we get rid of loot boxes because they're illegal in some countries now. So I was able to get rid of that. Right now I'm just figuring out like what message OGS sends when you are disconnected. Doesn't look like I can find it though. Default is 10 seconds. I wonder if I should set mine to 10 seconds because I think I'm doing mine at 5 seconds. Check every 50 milliseconds. Oh, no, that's not that. Let's do 10,000 milliseconds. That's 10 seconds, right? 10,000 milliseconds. Yeah, the Christmas music is done. Christmas music is done. Now we have the Dragon Ball Lo-Fi. Okay, here's stats online. Oh, that's how many people are online. Dang. What in the world is the disconnect one? Wish I could filter these, man. All these chat join channels is so aggravating. Let me go to Samego Dragon then. Let me Samego Dragon, version test, game. inspect network. Okay, so we're going to not persist logs, we're going to refresh. Okay, let's go to our online-go. Now we are going to persist logs and refresh. Connection closed 101. But I don't get a thing. How do I get an alert that the connection's closed? There's nothing sent. Is there a WebSocket event? WebSocket on close. Here it is. Alert connection lost. Well, that's weird. I already have something for it. Well, then how to page... So if we lose connection while we're playing the game, we get an alert. If we're not playing the game and we lose connection, so if we're playing the game, we get nothing. Or if we're playing the game, we get the connection. If we're not playing, then we get nothing. How... You couldn't submit a move for one day. Like one day you couldn't submit a move. So I made a note of it. My theory was you disconnected from the WebSocket, so I was going to have an alert that you disconnected from the WebSocket, but I already do. So I have no idea why you couldn't submit a move. Has it happened since? How many games have you played since, and has it happened since? Was it just a one-off event? Just that one game. I hate one-off events. It makes me think something's wrong, but only in a rare case scenario, and I don't know how to debug it. But I definitely have a WebSocket on close event. Got me. Yeah, but I don't want it to happen ever. Let me know if it happens again. I'm going to put this on ice unless it happens again. Because I have a connection lost. So it's not that. Okay, so those are all the urgent bugs. Oh, I guess we have this one. Dang. Sharing puzzles goes to old problem page. I wanted to work on the new stuff that people have been requesting, but I need to get through these like essential bugs. Share this problem, paste, goes to the old problem. Which is not updated for themes. Okay, so what I need to happen is when the view page URL is problems display. So we're gonna get problem page loaded event. Let's go to, yeah, let me know if it happens again. Thank you. Page loaded, custom problem page loaded is triggered. If copy, paste this. If we're gonna get the puzzle or whatever, if get puzzle, it's gonna be text. That'll be text. It'll just be an ID. Is not empty. Search for some Egos where unique ID equals the data from the URL. Parameter is going to be puzzle. Ooh, I should make it dynamic data, just to make sure it's consistent. We're going to do an option views be puzzle. Copy. Close. Okay, so now when I go to problem and puzzle equals the puzzle's ID, it should load the puzzle. But then again, it didn't. Load Semego list. Search for Semegos where unique IDs get data from. Oh, display. My bad. My bad. Try it again. It should just be that easy. Heck yeah, it worked. First try. Now I need to get the share this problem and give it the new URL. So we're gonna go to problem, text, share this problem. This is going to go to website home and append arbitrary text. View equals problem. View equals problem. Display. Puzzle. Going to equal puzzle display. Copy. Okay. So we're gonna refresh. We're gonna click share this problem. Paste. That should work. You doing the dailies? Looks like everyone else is getting it right. Wait, it says you got it right. You're stuck on the last problem. Yeah, you must not have finished it, and then you came back. Yep, that's definitely what happened. I guess the... everyone breaks my site. Everyone wants to break my site. Everybody loves to break my site. It's fine. It's fine. Just another... I guess that could be a quality of life feature. Quality of life thing is to let them know what number they're on. What is this? Yeah, because it's tracking locally of what you did. It's not tracking globally of what you've done in a different session. This is a session list. Ah! I didn't expect this response. Dang it. Oh, I suck at these, man. Last one, huh? Do I even want to try? Okay. And a lot of us went 9-1 today. Oh, apparently like 2 and 3 were difficult for the DDKs. Okay. More or less correct. 112 to 53. This could probably stand to be a level 2 then. And then this one, 188 to 137. We'll make it a level 3. Almost 50-50, but not quite. So 50-50 would be level 4. If you can give me a link, then I can, when you find those like that, I can see who's editing them. And see if someone's actually doing it or if they just got pushed without being sorted at all. Because there's always that. Which you can tell that on how many solved and mistakes there are. If there's like 0 and 0, you know it just got pushed without being sorted. Do you have this edits button? I don't know if you do or not. I don't know if it's admin only or Sumego editors. I'm gonna let it be Sumego editors then. That way you can see it too and just let me know if someone's doing something. User roles contains Sumego editor. Yeah, that way people can report if someone's like editing problems in a poor way. I do also need to add edits when someone pushes a problem, because that's going to be important too. Can you guys even do unsorted now? I think the button's hidden for you guys, right? I think I accidentally turned it off unintentionally. Yeah, home. Yeah, unsorted. You don't have the unsorted right here, right? Let me see what the filters are. No, there's still a couple thousand. Home. Categories. Search for categories. Wait, is that sorted for anyone? Does anyone have access to this button? Hold up. Hold up. Ah, everyone has access to it. It's just down here. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. And it doesn't work. Cool. Oh, yeah, it does. This one is sorted. Why is it giving me... Oh, this is the old list. Hello, Somya. So this is the old list. This doesn't actually work. No, it just shows whatever you had loaded before. It doesn't actually refresh the Go board. Let me see. Workflows. Problem. We need to go page loaded. Get C from URL is arbitrary text. C from URL is arbitrary text. Oh, but view is difficulty. Oh, snap. So I gotta do view difficulty and filter that. Or I could just make this the very last. Very last item. I don't have any unsorted on version test. I can't test. Dang it. I don't know if I fixed it or not. Whatever, I'll check it tomorrow. I need to test that that's fixed on mobile. Check unsorted on live and make sure you can get to the unsorted puzzles. And this will be yellow because technically it only affects Smago editors. Okay, so the problem here is, let me go back to share this puzzle. When view problem and puzzle equals blah, blah, blah. Then I need to send them to mobile. If they're on mobile. I need a catch for that. That's what I get for using V and view on the different pages. Now I can't send the same parameters. Okay. Page is loaded. Page is loaded. Page load. Page is loaded. Current page with this current users logged out and current users onboarded as known. Get view is empty, but we actually want to go to navigation, go to page, home. Send current parameters, send more parameters to the page. View is going to equal views problem. Display. Puzzle is going to equal URL it puzzle. only when view is problem display and URL puzzle is not empty. And then when we go to problem, page loaded view equals problem, custom event problem loaded, custom event problem page is loaded. Custom page loaded, trigger loads mega list, copy. So when data from URL puzzle is not empty, we're going to search for Sumego. Where the unique ID equals get data from URL puzzle and that's it. And there's no other redirects, right? It works! It works! Are you making the unsorted list work? I don't know if I already did or not. That's the problem, because I don't have any unsorted puzzles on version test. Let me upload something actually. So I think that worked. I think that worked. Let's upload some and actually test, because it shouldn't be that hard to upload, right? So let's go to upload, because I'm admin, so I should be able to do it. Yikes. So I need SGF text. So I need a puzzle. Look how old this is. Oh my gosh. Let's get SGF. Doesn't really need to be a puzzle, we just need to load something. Open with Notepad. Copy. Paste. Submit. Now let's go to home. unsorted. It's not working. It did not work. Okay, let's go to page loaded. Search for Sumego. Oh, that's from puzzle. I need to go down here. When category URL is not empty. Hold on. So view is difficulty and C is unsorted. Hold on. Oh man, okay. When get C from URL is unsorted. Search for Sumegos. Oh, that no wonder. Where category is empty. Didn't work. Who's unsorted? SGF text isn't empty. Category is empty. We'll say merged with. Search for Sumego where SGF text isn't empty and category equals do search for category where name equals unsorted. Fine, arbitrary text, you stinking picky thing. Unsorted. And then we'll also merge with do search for Sumego SGF text isn't empty. And level is empty. So if the level is empty or the category is empty, it should load. First item. Oh, not that one. Crap. What the heck? Empty levels. Right here. Category, unsorted and empty. Right here. There's plenty of unsorted puzzles. What is wrong with my workflow? Make this the last one. Need gummy bears. Oh. This one. I didn't even get the alert. Oh, view isn't problem. That's why. This is problems display. Get view from pages URLs, custom display. Hold up. Then what the heck happens when I click the other ones? Capture. Refresh. But when view is equal to difficulty, how about navigation. Let's go back here. Let's paste this right here. When we're going to go to index and we're going to send the view parameter problem. And we're going to send category going to be arbitrary text unsorted. Only when getC from URL is unsorted. How about these apples? There we go. 1,521 on version test. All right, there we go. We got the unsorted button fixed. And when you edit it, it should save your edits, whatever. Okay, cool. We got the unsorted button fixed. You just have, it's just on the home page now, under categories. It's unsorted. Oh, the back button doesn't work. The back button doesn't work if you're on unsorted. Okay. Oops. If you're on unsorted, the back button doesn't work. Back button. Go to page, index, when get data from URL, C is unsorted. Yeah, where'd you gonna do that? Enough of that. Fix that little bug. Booyah! Watch. Oh, terminate this workflow. Terminate this workflow. Copy. Paste. Mother fudge. Why? There, you happy? Oh, there's no back button for difficulty. Right here. What are you talking about? What are you on about? Where's it at? Supposed to be a back button right there. Where the heck is this back button? I don't know where it is. There it is. Okay. So we want padding left 200. And we don't want rounded corners. And then when go away for a second. Desktop min width is less than hot. Oh. Going back to up here. Bring that visible again. Heating group or group difficulty. Paste. Adding left, our left margin, gonna be 75. There we go. There we go. That's what we're supposed to be doing. What the flip is this? What the flip is that? So many bugs. Bugs everywhere. Bugs everywhere. Awkward. What about, we do this. Loading group, left side menus, width is less than 100. Hello, Pierre. How are you? Great. Hope you're having a great day. We're just working on Sumago Dragon, my Go website, for the game of Go. Let me know if you have any questions. There we go. Now it's flickering correctly. Okay. Unsorted Sphinx. It's Clausius. Same as my Twitch. Just Clausius. Clausius everywhere. Okay. So Paige wants to drag the mouse to play squares. Bats wants to play out variations while he's in a game. I don't know if I'm going to do that. Yoyomi support. Give the user a way to save their combination sets. I might be able to do that next. Add a window size listener for graphs. Let's put that over here. AI low explore depths are still being added. I don't know if that's true. It might be. Tournament request. I'm not going to play in a tournament, sorry. I have too much work to do. No, sorry. I'm coding. I'm definitely working. Let's do AI. Go back. Go forward. Oh, there's no AI in this game. Let me find a game that does have AI. Okay. Go back. AI move. Go forward a little bit. Oh, beans. This one has... I can't do this one. Let me get Pages then. Pages that have premium. Okay. On it. AI move. Okay, so what we're concerned about is this, explore 5. It's not supposed to be less than... You can already do puzzles and practice against AI on Nego Dragon, but users cannot upload their own puzzles because we have thousands that already are in sorting, and only our editors are allowed to sort to keep the site consistent. Someone asked, is there a way to set up like life and death problems to practice against an AI somewhere? Yeah, that's not gonna be a thing anytime soon. It would take full board positions to do that. Yeah, the AI could only help for full board positions, and chess puzzles have full board positions. That's why you can do the AI with chess. You cannot do the AI with Go puzzles unless every single puzzle was a full board position. And that's just not gonna happen. Okay, how much do we care about the explore depth being less than 10%? I don't know. I don't want to take away variations from users, but also, like, if they're not paying attention, they'll think some bad branch is a good one because the AI suggested it, but an explore less than 10% is usually not good. Explore 1, Explore 1, Explore 2. Oh my gosh. I've never seen this before. This is actually quite unique. You guys ever seen this move? I've never seen this move. That's cute. It's a cute little move. I don't know, I might try that because if you play it out, right? SDK Classic. Pierre, if you keep spamming, I'm gonna ban you. Yeah, it's a pretty interesting result. I guess I'll leave them. Maybe they come up with interesting things. All right, so let's archive that. Review OGS page gets the AI analysis when playing out variations. What? Background gives me what? What is this? No, I've never played that. So on review OGS page, get the AI analysis when playing out variations. So this is live analysis, right? Yeah, that's live analysis. It shouldn't be too hard to implement in theory. On the game page, the zone clicks should be switched to code instead of bubble to be more reliable. The letters on the Go button get cut off. Yeah, I know. I don't have time to do, I don't know. This is SEO, so it's kind of important. And remake Smego editor. I'm never gonna get to my other to-dos. Thank you for the follow, Scout.
Scout 1285 just followed.
Welcome, welcome. Let me know if you have any questions. I don't know what I want to work on next. I have a lot of things that are similar in priority. I don't know. Paige streams to Mega Dragon. Maybe I should make Paige happy. And I do need to add BOYomi support sooner rather than later. So maybe those are more important than saving the Goban combinations. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to let Bats play out variations because auto match, it only allows you to do that for custom games anyway, and okay, if anyone mentions that tournament again, I swear to goodness, I will keep timing people out. We are not getting our chat spammed with some OGS tournament. No, this is a different account. Scout is a different account. It might be the same person logged into a different account, but as far as I know, it's a different account because I timed out the other one. All right, let's see how difficult it is to drag squares. I'm so concerned I'm about to break the tool. Oh man, this is gonna be very fragile. I have to be very careful with this. Okay, WGO review. Mother beans. Mother beans, I opened the wrong one. WGO review. No, because the point is to have behavior similar to OGS. When you're reviewing a game, if you click and hold down, it drags. And then if you click and hold down while on it, it clears. So what am I gonna do? How am I doing this? How am I doing this? Okay, think about it, think about it, think about it. So add event listener when mouse is down, maybe? We have mouse move. We're going to JavaScript. Let's actually ask ChatGPT. ChatGPT. I need to get a mouse drag behavior for when the user is dragging when the user clicks a spot on the Go board, it shows, and the current tool is where or something similar, not a stone, then add the object, and if the user drags the mouse, add the object to the squares the user drags over. But if the user clicks down and there already is a square there, then remove squares when dragging. Okay, and then I'm going to paste my script. Paint erase mode with click drag. The behavior depends on what's under the cursor at mouse down. So you're in mark mode. On mouse down, if there's already a mark, enter erase mode. Otherwise, enter draw mode. That makes sense. On mouse move while mouse is down, apply the same action, draw or erase, to every intersection crossed. On mouse up, stop. When you already have most of the hover logic, you just need a small state machine. Add these properties to the class. Is mouse down, drag visited. Dedupe? What is dedupe? Helper to dedupe intersections? What's dedupe? What does dedupe mean? So we're gonna copy this at the top of the script. We're gonna add these variables. Handle mouse drag behavior. Yeah. I've already done a lot of bug fixes. I redid the shop because loot boxes are illegal in some countries, so I had to redo it to just do a random set of images every week that you can purchase using your gold. Right now I'm working on the mouse drag behavior for tools. So if you click and then drag your mouse, it will put on squares. And then if you click a square and drag your mouse, it'll clean up the squares. This was a feature request by Paige, so that's what I'm working on. What does dedupe mean? Key XY, return a commented key. Yeah, the AI is live, and I'm improving it every day. We haven't got the live analysis yet, so when you only get the unduplicate. So there's a couple bugs with it currently. Firstly, if the game wasn't played on OGS, then the AI review doesn't work. Secondly, Anoic is looking into this, the OGS creator. Some games just don't get my AI review for some reason. The AI just doesn't work for some reason, and he's looking into that for me. But most games, when you play a game through OGS or Sumego Dragon and you load it on my review page, you will get to the review and you'll have AI reviews right here. And then you'll click it and they will play out the branches, blah, blah, blah. Now, live analysis doesn't work, where if you click, there is no updated AI. Like, the AI won't tell you this position yet. That is coming in the future. It is just not out at the moment. I'm trying to debug stuff before I work on adding another feature. But a live analysis will come. And then there was also a feature request for showing a blue move when you have a mistake, which I need to add that to the Trello board. Show a blue move when you are on a mistake or blunder. Also add a toggle to disable this feature. And that is a feature request, so it's an improvement. Yeah, if you want to check it out, you can review games at the end of your. There's a couple ways to get to it. So the simplest way is on the Play Online page. I don't know if you're using Play Online or not. I don't know. But if you're logged into your OGS account on Play Online, click on Games, and you can get your game history. And when you click on that, it'll go to the game. Crap. This is not live yet. I just edited this to go to the review page. I'll just give you a link, whatever. Just replace the game ID at the end of the URL and it'll work. Just the game ID at the end of the URL, just replace that and you can use it. But I guess I didn't push this update live yet, so I guess it's not available until I push this update tomorrow. Whatever. I keep losing track of what's been pushed and what hasn't. Yeah, let me know if you have any feedback. And that's add event listeners. So constructor will add key. Thank you. Also, if you are premium on OGS, So a couple things happen. When you load the page, I ask OGS for all the AI reviews, which OGS will have multiple usually. They have the free one, which comes with every game. When I ask them, they'll generate one for me, or my AI, because I have a password that'll do that. It's most of the time works, and Anoic is going to debug when it doesn't. And then if you are subscribed on OGS, your AI review will actually be more powerful than mine, so I'll grab yours and use yours instead of using mine if yours is better. So even if you're subscribed on OGS, it won't use mine, it'll use yours, so you still get the same high level review. But you also get your charts. Yeah, charts. Whoa, oh yeah, I've already fixed this bug. But it goes in the negative. Oh my gosh. Wow, 6Q and 6Q went in the negative on endgame. Holy crap. Their poor endgame. Yeah, I think I fixed that though. Because you shouldn't be able to go below 20. Wow, this game's all over the place. Holy crap. I just picked this game randomly. Stability, attack and defense, consistency, reading. High AI grade, but low stability and attack and defense, huh? Wonder how they did that. $20 blunders. Oh, holy crap. Where are the blunders? Let's see. All the blunders, it looks like, are in the endgame. That's why. All the blunders are past move 100. And I think endgame starts around 120 for most games. So if we assume 120, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 blunders. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 mistakes. Oh my gosh. No, I have I filter that out. If the move is the exact same move over and over and over, it'll only count it once. So I have a filter for that. It'll show your blunders, it'll show up in your blunders over and over, but it won't affect your grade more than once, in theory. Okay. Okay, blocks up by 23. Let's scroll down. Where's some more mistakes? Mistake right here. The AI wanted E5 instead. Oh, I forgot to add on the review page on the move info bar, show what the AI would have played instead of your move. Yeah, that could be an improvement. J6, J6, F2, J6, J6. Okay, that's where all of them are. E7, P7, P7, P5, N7, P5, N8. Okay, so this actually will negatively affect you. If the key move that the AI wants you to play over and over and over is not the same move, then it will affect you. So in this case, the AI doesn't want just P5 over and over. It wants P5 for white, but for black, it wants N8 or something else sometimes. So that is why it's so negatively affected them. So this one's N8. This one's P5. So P5 and N8 cannot be a key move more than once. This one's N7. Yeah, so there's another one. So there's 3 times this has been the important thing. P5 is still there. P5 is still there. P5 is still there. N7, P5, N7, K6. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely missed a lot for blunders and mistakes. Now K2. Interesting. Yeah, this game is all over the place. Actually, I think the key moves are filtered out for this chart, but it might not be filtered out for these charts. Okay, check if the opening, mid, end bar chart is filtering out multiple key move instances. And just to make sure, we'll make it orange. Yeah, I think that's true. Yeah, I think the filtering was only for this. It should have also been for these as well. Should have been for the grades, but I guess if you have -65, I don't know. I'll look again. I'll double check it again, but this should be good. It's these two that are probably missing. Anyway, we'll keep improving on the charts over time. Okay, where were we? Oh, over here. So add event listener, mouse down. Add event listener, mouse up. Drag time, yeah. Stones behave normally, single click only. No, I do not want to do that. That'll fire the stone click, the board clicked twice if that happens, because I already have a board click function. Let's copy this. This is going to go into our add listeners. Other mouse behavior. So if this tool is white, black, or turn, we're going to return. So mouse down is going to set mouse down to true, drag visited.clear. Okay. Mark tools exist. This dot is marked XY. Mouse down XY. This dot drag mode exist, remove, or add. Apply drag at XY. And then add event listener mouse up is mouse down equals false. Drag mode equals null. Drag visited dot clear. So we do not have a drag at function yet, so let's continue. Apply drag at. Okay. We want this under these, I guess. Apply drag at. This is going to be mouse drag XY. If not, this dot mouse down, return. If X is less than 0 or Y is less than 0, return. Key is this dot key XY. If this dot drag visited has key, return. This dot drag visited add key. If this dot drag mode is equal to add mark this dot tool. Else if this drag mode equals remove markup. If it's marked, keep it a remove markup. Display position. What does is marked do? How does it know if it's marked? Markup is an array. Okay. And then, okay, cool. Cool. So far it sounds good. I'm with you so far. Hook into mouse move. Modify your existing review board mouse move at the very top. So WGO review.is mouse down and WGO review.drag mode and WGO review tool is not equal to turn. WGO review apply drag at XY. Add this to your review board mouse move at the very top. So at the very top, review board mouse move, bind, go on this. So review board mouse move, WGO review. Clear color is tool marked, is marked. Is mouse down, drag mode, tool, apply drag. Okay, so these are going to conflict with each other. Hover preview still works, drag and applies changes, no flicker or duplicate adds. Let IDX this dot check mark exist. Markup XY. IDX. Call display position once on mouse up. Where does this go? Guess in the mouse drag. Hold on. This thought drag visit has key. Drag visit had key. Yeah, this thought told. Exist is marked. Let's wait to do that. Now display position once on mouse up. Mouse up, drag visitor dot clear, display position. Yep. Okay, now in drag, we do not so this is the mouse drag. I don't think we call display position. Last mark, clean everything. No, I don't want to display position on mouse up. That's wrong. I want to show, because that won't show the squares immediately. That'll only show after you're done, which is not correct. Is marked, add mark. Add mark displays the position, right? I feel like I'm gonna have conflicting code. Forward clicked XY. This dot tool is black, this dot tool is white. Add stone, else add mark. This dot tool. Let's comment this out. No, we can't comment that out because yeah we can. Comment that out. Because we don't want to, we want the mouse drag behavior to handle it now. Okay, is mouse down, drag mode, review tools turn, apply drag at XY. And then after we apply the drag logic, last mark, clean everything. Is tool mark, last mark, remove old mark. Let's see what this does. Okay, let's get the console log. Move it over here. Okay, if I click stuff, it still works. If I hold down, nothing happens. If I have a black stone, that's correct. White stone, that's correct. Square, moment of truth. Click, it adds it. Click, drag. Oh! All right. Let go. Click, it takes it away. Click. Aw. So close. So close. Okay, but we're like 80% there already with just that. Okay, so when we drag over something, we need to know if there's a mark there or not. So apply drag at XY. Not this is mouse down. If X is This dot drag visitor has key return. Drag mode is add or drag mode is remove. Let's go down here and console log. Console.log. This dot drag mode. Undefined, undefined. Okay. Nani? Drag mode is null. Mouse down. This dot is marked. This to remove add, apply drag at XY. Dot drag mode. Apply drag. Console.log is marked. My question is, why is drag mode? Why is drag mode null? And how could it even be called if it's null? I think I want this to convert to squares if it's not a different, if it's a different type. I think I just want to remove it and convert it to a square. I don't know. I think that's what I want to happen. So, why does it return null? How could it be null? Remove markup XY. Mouse up is where it sets it. But this exists on mouse down. Becomes move. Blah blah blah. Drag. Set. Drag mode. This not drag mode. Dang, I feel like it's right there, but it's not working. So is marked as false. Is marked as true. So is marked as getting called. This is getting called over and over and over. Apply drag at. I don't get it. How does it get set to null? Where does it get set to null? The only time it happens is right here. So set drag mode is add. but on new squares it's undefined, but for some reason it's still adding even though it's undefined. I don't know how it's undefined, but for some reason it still gets added. But when I click this, is marked true, set drag mode, remove. Undefined, undefined, undefined. Is marked equals false, but is marked equals true is not being fired. Oh, because I already went through them all, maybe? I return right here. I don't get how it's becoming undefined. Like literally. The only time it's set to null is when the page loads. And then when my mouse is up. So how could it stop being remove or add? Because when I click it, it becomes remove or add. Only on mouse up does it become null. This is stupid. So this is saying it's undefined. But this is saying that it's add, and then this is saying it's remove. What on earth is happening? Ah. Ha 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 ha. Is that what's happening? There we go. Cool. We did it. We did it. It's done. Sweet. Now, when I am dragging a square, do I want it to overwrite the triangle? What does OGS do? OGS overwrites it. Right. So let same type equal. Do I know what tool it is? Yeah, this dot tool. This dot tool equal to, can I do this? I need a function to do this. Hold on. So is marked is similar to what I need, right? We want is same mark XY type. if they match, we want let type bound equal marks I dot type, return type bound is equal to type. Equal this dot is same mark. Okay, after we remove the markup, let's add the mark if not same type. Wait, am I supposed to be doing this in add, not drag, or not in remove? I might have been supposed to be doing this in in a drag or whatever. Let same type. On if not is marked, else if is same mark, so if we're adding, if there's no mark at all, add it. If we're adding, then we're going to remove. If we're adding and this is not the same mark, so that means there is a mark, but it's not the same mark, we're going to remove it and add this mark. Oh, error. Type is not defined. Whoops. Never works the first time. Never works the first time. Is same mark this dot tool. Never works the first time. There we go. Ah, crap. Dadgummit, you have to double click if there's already a mark there. What? How do I handle this? How do I want to handle this? If not is marked, add it. If drag mode is add, if drag mode is remove. I don't know how I want to do this. So if I click, there is a mark. It sets it to remove. So mouse down. Let if exist, then exist equals this dot is same mark. X, Y, this dot cool. Okay. If there is a mark, okay, so if there's not a mark, this will not fire. There's not a mark, so exist will be false, so it'll be add. If exist is true, then is it the same mark? If it's the same mark, remove. If it's not the same mark, add. That sounds right. Ah, dang it. Exist is not defined. Forgot an S. Never works the first time, guys. Never works the first time. There's always something. I forgot to put an S. Never works the first time. Square. Remove square. triangle. Remove triangle. Replace square. Click on triangle, I'm adding. Click on square, I'm removing. Click on empty, I'm adding. I think we're golden. Oh, there's a bug right there. I think we're golden. I think we are golden. So this should not be golden when I'm selected square. And it's hidden, so I don't have to worry about blah, blah, blah. Come on, Bubble. Bubble crashed. View OGS. This is going to be whatever paint is visible. It's gonna be gold. I should fix that little bug. All right, so we have the mouse drag or the square drag behavior. You're welcome, Paige. Boom. Happy users. Okay, this is annoying me. When I click clear canvas, I want this to clear, or I want this X to clear canvas. That's what I'm trying to say. So on paint, how hard will this be? Oh my gosh, it's a lot of code. That's the CSS. That's the HTML. Wait, where's the freaking... What's cleat canvas? Is there a typo in this? Oh my gosh, there's a typo. That's funny. Clear canvas. Clear canvas. Okay. Oh, is this a class? Nope. Not a class. We're gonna copy this. And we're gonna say bubble clear paint canvas. Function. Copy that. Paste. And now bubble clear canvas should be a function that I can call. Run JavaScript. Let's see if it works. Welcome home. How are you?
I'm in a good mood. On my last pickup, will be that.
Nice.
Who's up?
No, thank you. Did you hear that I got the triangles working? Or this drag working?
I heard you got something working. Something about triangles and squares.
Yeah, you can drag now. Instead of just click, 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 click. You can drag. Or you can remove drag. You can drag and replace. Lots of dragging going on.
Yay!
Alright, so now paint. Now if I draw, and I click X, and then I open it again, it's cleared! Yay! My function worked! Okay, now I want something to be different from the pencil and brush. Also want the default color to be different. I have to pee, so be right back. Oh. Page up. Okay. Man, someone rushed this script with typos. Like they have typos all over. Okay. Selected color, brush width 5. So let's set this to 10. And let's set our default color to something more blue. Blue hex codes. Images. Do 217 blur blur. There we go. Do 0077 B6. 0077 B6. And before we move on, let's make sure these did what I want them to do. Crap, don't let me forget tonight to upload Buzzsaw's lesson when we go to bed. Please help me remember. Paint. Brush size is not bigger, and oh, the blue is definitely different. That's good. But I want this one to be the same. Okay, so I just gotta figure out where that's being set. But definitely like this better. Okay. We're gonna copy this, put a comment right there. That's what we're gonna do. Okay, where's this at? Here and here. So we want 0077B6. I'll check 00B. Right. 0077B6. B6. Okay. And then down here somewhere. Go back down here, go back down here. Right here. And then finally, right here. Okay, and that should fix that little tiny bug. Perfect. My coding is going great today. We've made lots of progress. We remade the shop So to get rid of the loot boxes, I fixed some explore button text problems. I fixed the bug that sharing problems goes to a bad page. I fixed that. Fixed the unsorted puzzles for Sumego editors, and then drag mouse to place squares when you place a square. Now, you can drag and it'll do all the squares. Okay, so now I want to make the brush and pencil different. Draw arrow, draw line, draw hexagon, draw square, draw triangle, draw rect. Draw pencil, drawing. Selected tool equals brush, and selected tool equals pencil, and selected tool equals eraser. What? How could it equal all three? Oh, if selected tool is equal to brush and pencil or eraser. How can it be both? It can only be one or the other. Yeah, exactly. Okay. But how did the brush and pencil work with that mistake? Well, someone tried to get me to use cursor, but I couldn't get the stupid thing to work. And I use this for proofreading. Selected tool, operator precedent made this. Brush, false and false. Pencil, false and false. Eraser, false and false. Only the eraser event enters that block. So why did the brush and pencil still draw? Because of this fallback, else draw pencil. Oh. Oh, there's an else. Where's that at? If that never works, else draw pencil. That's why. So let's get rid of pencil. Okay. Okay, so if selected tool is brush, stroke tile equals selected tool equal to left corner. Let's see what happens. There was an else at the end of the ifs that made it pencil. That's why they gave the same effect. So brush, pencil. But brush still works, so that's good. What the flip does brush do? brush. Select a tool, brush with default variables. I want the default to be pencil, and I want the brush to do something else. I change the size? Okay, I want the pencil maybe to be a constant size, maybe? I'm not sure. What do I want the pencil and brush to do? So I think I want the default to be pencil. But I want the brush to do something. Okay. Tell me what this does. This version is logically correct. Yep, this version is correct. Wait, it breaks when layers overlap? There is no eraser. What in the world? It has an eraser function, but there's no eraser button. You just have to clear. The eraser never fires. Oh my gosh. Like I made this script or something. Well, it says I should do this. Wait, how am I supposed to test this? I don't have an eraser button. It's really funny. There is no eraser button. Okay. Okay. I want currently the brush and pencil do the same thing. I want the brush to do something different. What's the default? The default should be pencil brush. Default still brush. What the flip? This line is the culprit to put image data snapshots user. You do this every mouse move, which means the previous stroke is erased. You redraw only from the start point, current point. Line 2 behaves like a previous line, not a real stroke. Should you use snapshot on shapes? Yes, but not on pencil, brush, and eraser. So the fix is not cosmetic, it's structural. Split the free draw versus preview draw. Make pencil truly raw. Make brush actually feel like a brush. Proper eraser, you were close. On a result. Okay. Give me the full script. I can just copy paste it. Full JavaScript. I wanted the whole daggum thing, but whatever. Copy the JavaScript. Clean this up. See if this actually works. Dun. Cleaning up someone else's code. Great. Now nothing works. ChatGPT, you have failed me. Well, undo that. Gotta undo that. Oh, man. Oh, wow, that's funny. Okay, I gotta figure this out now. We're gonna say if, let's see, where's draw line? Draw line is begin path, move to line 2, stroke. Draw pencil, oh, line 2, stroke. If drawing, line 2, stroke. If it's eraser, destination out, blah. If it's not the eraser, if it's the brush, what does this do? What does this do? Important, apparently. Give me a brush stroke. Like this. What does this do? Yeah, let's draw a brush. Where's the mouse up behavior? This is function, right? Dang. Can I do this? All right. Please do something and not break. Please don't break. Okay, it didn't break, so that's a positive. That was useless. And ChatGPT, you're failing me hard. It does. This gives me the same behavior. This line is the real culprit. No, don't do any of that. Now have a brush if you redraw the canvas every frame. I'll give you one more chance before I just get rid of the pencil. Give me the whole script. This is your last chance, ChatGPT. Before I just get rid of the pencil completely. It doesn't even work now. Oh, ChatGPT, you have failed me. Once again, you have failed me. Wow. Wait, actually. We need, I think I know what went wrong. I need to be able to paste this into a bubble HTML element. Yeah. Yeah. Something like that. I just want the brush to do something different than the pencil. Is that really this hard? Ew. Oh my gosh. This is horrible. And you lost all the CSS. You think? You didn't give me the CSS. Oh, there it is, style. Okay, please, for the love of peace. I don't know how to draw a freaking paint tool. And I don't have any interest in spending hours learning how to draw a paint tool or how to code a paint tool. That is horrific. Wow, that's ChatGPT's coding level right there. Drawing, E, not as drawing, put image data snapshot. I don't understand why this has to be like this. I just wanted to do something different, man. Why is this so hard? I mean, it's transparent for what that's worth. It does something different. I don't know if I would call this a brush. At least it did something different. Can I rename it from brush to highlight? There we go. I mean, that's kind of what this does if I fill color. That does. That was a stupid square to make. I mean, we got this stuff. Like, this one's really hard to use, though. I just want the pencil and brush something different. I mean, I guess I got it different now. The pencil's solid and the brush is transparent. I guess I can't really ask for much more. Good enough. Good enough. I don't really care too much. It's just a pencil tool. I did the main thing I want. I wanted the close button to clear the canvas, so that way when I draw, close button clears the canvas, so when I open it again, I'm ready to draw again. That's what I wanted to do. Fixed the paint tool. Okay. I'm getting a lot of the important to do stuff out of the way, but I kind of want to play with some ideas that I have. But I've already wasted so many hours that I only have a couple hours left at best. Maybe I should try it anyway. I have like this new Puzzle Rush race thing idea. Now it's been like on the corner of my mind. And I've been trying not to prioritize it. I've been trying to get my priorities in order. But I've spent like 5 hours doing what I'm supposed to do. Can I slack off now? Do what I want to do instead? Am I allowed to do that? So I've got a testing page. Now I want the Go board. And I want this to be Puzzle Race. Mostly this is going to be Puzzle Rush, or a copy of Puzzle Rush. I want a group. Group will be left. Make another group. Group will be right. And I'm going to put stuff on the left and right of the Go board. But here's the thing. I want to make this like super fast, because I'm going to try to use JavaScript instead of using Bubble as much as I can. Right? So, first, we need a start button. Make this 150. That, and this is going to go up and down. Into that. This is also going to go up and down. And when I start, I'm going to add workflow. And I'm going to set the go board to puzzle race. I'm going to go to the Sumego script. Hey, comment. Trying to do that so that way I can do stuff. Yeah. So this is my Sumego script. Right? This would be really annoying, but I need to add like probably one thing to it. So new. I need to re-educate myself with how the script works. Okay, load SGF, board clicked, if not gameplay, return, board not equal to go on return, Kifu undefined, no SGF loaded. Not game is valid. XY return. Play audio click. Bubble FM move played. Last mark remove object. What's move played do? Move played, yes. Oh my gosh. So much wasted crap in this. Okay, I'm just going to rewrite something. So we're gonna do let is puzzle race equal false. Okay. Down here, board clicked. If this puzzle race return, but I'm going to call the function puzzle race board clicked board x y. I guess I don't need board. I'll do it anyway. And we're going to put that here. And then we're going to do function set puzzle race. Status. Fine. Can't do the fancy way according to this. Gosh, this script is so like out of whack. Move this over here for a second. Just make some small edits to the Semego script so we can focus on all this new stuff. Okay. I also want puzzle race. And finally, inside board clicked. Maybe I should have done that in the... Whatever, I don't care. Okay, so that's in that. Now in our testing page. Run JavaScript. True. And then for our new script, I'm gonna say console.log raceboard kit. HTML, we're gonna call this console release. Let's see what happens. I need the console, don't I? Puzzle race board click is not defined. Well, the good news is it's looking for it. Oh. Hello, Paige. Hold on. I got time to show you. Where's? Hey, awesome. Triangles. And then if you click on the triangle, erase everything. So if you do that, you make them. If you do that, you delete them. If you do that, you change it. If you do that, you go over. If you're triangle, you go over. But if you click, if there's a square and you're a triangle and you click on a state, it's going to do that. You have to click on a triangle to delete it. Anyway, yay! I did a thing. Also improve the paint tool, so when you draw and then close, it'll clear the canvas. So that way you don't have to click clear and then close, you can just click close. I should also add an escape key so you can just type escape and close it. That would be nice. Add escape button for paint closing. And then the brush is a highlighter now. So like, for example, if you're like, I want to draw over this corner, like I think they're going to go like right here or something, but I don't want to cover the stone because the pencil will cover the stone, right? So now, oh crap, I can't go forward because now if I close it, it deletes it. Either way, like The pencil will cover the stone and the brush will not. I'll leave it up to your creativity on which one you use. But the pencil is the default, so that way you don't have to think about it too much. And then of course you have the square tool if you want to be like this section. What the flip happened there? Why is that happening? Well, it was working before. Now it's not. Ah, because it's backwards. So if I start here, it's... What in the world is happening? Oh, I broke these. Never mind. It was fixed for a second, and it wasn't. Oh! That's because... No, I'm using a rectangle instead of pentagon. Ah, it was the rectangle. There we go. A rectangle works. The rectangle works. Don't ask me what this does. Like, I don't know what happens with the controls with that one. Or a hexagon, I don't know what happens with the controls with that one. Square, don't ask me. Don't ask me what is happening, okay? I don't get those controls. I can just do a rectangle and a circle. Like a circle, you just click the center point and stretch it, right? Click a stone, and you can stretch around the stone. It's doing its best. What about a triangle? Yeah, that makes sense. The place you kick. So these three are the only ones that are working. I don't know what's up with the rest of these. Yeah, I don't know what's up. Like, I need to hide the rest of these. Just these three would be fine. Rectangle, circle, and triangle. And then, of course, you have fill color. Wee. And then the brush. I can highlight a stone and I don't know. Anyway, I fixed that. And when you close it, it deletes it all. And then I can do stuff. And then of course you go back, you forward, it's still there. Like that. I do need to clear all marks, but now this is a little bit of a nightmare to clean up. So I need to clean all marks. I don't know, I'm worried if I put a red X, people will think they have to click each one. But red X would just clear all of them. I don't know, I feel like I want a red X to just clear every mark. Add a red X to the preview toolbar to clear all the marks. That's just gonna be convenient. Otherwise, that way you don't have to freaking... Yeah, that way you don't have to like... What does this do? What does this do? Oh, that's for marking dead stones, I guess? Oh. Yeah, that way when you drag or whatever, you don't have to like clean it up. You can just click a button and it'll clean it up. That's what I want. So yeah, I got that done. I got a lot of stuff done. I remade the shop. I think you saw me do that earlier. Remade the shop. Now I'm goofing off, okay? I spent 5 hours with actually doing important stuff, so now I'm goofing off. I wanted to see how fast I could get Puzzle Rush with scripting. So I'm calling it Puzzle Race because I would like to eventually make it multiplayer. Optional multiplayer, right? Optional multiplayer. But right now I'm just trying to see how fast I can make Puzzle Rush using scripting instead of Bubble. So I'm goofing off. I'm doing something I'm not supposed to do. That's what I'm doing. But I spent 5 hours doing what I was supposed to do, so I want to slack off. Okay, so what on earth is making this not... Oh, I know. I forgot to put function. Okay. So we have function. Now we're going to make a class called race. Right. Nice. Yeah, I think I got lots done. Click, 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 click. Yay, race board clicked. Look at that. Woo! We can click the go board. We're like 1% of the way done. Teaching and study groups, sub badges. Yeah, look forward to seeing you some badges tomorrow, right? I want to get to see them tomorrow, right? Actually, I have the day off tomorrow. I'll probably be streaming too. It's okay. People will go to your stream before they go to mine. Mine's like a last resort. Oh, tomorrow's Sunday. Never mind. I think I'm on Monday off. Monday off. That means I do need you to stream tomorrow so I can listen to something while I'm door dashing. I forgot what day of the week it was. Working on a day off. Yeah, I forgot what day of the week it was. I have to DoorDash tomorrow. Monday is my day off. Okay, so here's the thing. I want a function called puzzle board race clicked, but I also want a function to create the race. Wait, just do start race. I'm not doing squat for New Year's. I completely forgot about it. Okay, now here's the tricky part. I need to get a good number of Sumego into my script. To be continued. I'm thirsty. I want water. Also, ad starting soon, so I'll be right back. Okay. Firstly, let's get a Sumego. And then console.log Sumego. Because I think this is going to be a JSON. Wanted. Okay. Level. isn't empty. Level sort number isn't empty. SGF text isn't empty. Random item. Null. Okay, so it called start race. So let's format. Oh, how do I send a Semego? I thought this would be an object or a JSON. How do I send a bubble data object to my JavaScript function? Am I spelling this right? Properties.param1. Properties.param1. How do I convert a Semego into a JSON? Dump the struct. JSON encoded? What are you talking about? Well, the thing is, I'm getting null. Ooh, can I insert dynamic data? Copy expression? Clear expression. What if I do this? Insert dynamic data. Paste. Watch. Okay, what about arbitrary text? Paste. Random item. Formatted as JSON safe. Dang it. Is a struct in your environment? I don't know what that means. I was really expecting this just to work, honestly. I didn't expect to get stuck here. Okay, this is a little unexpected. Can I do a backend workflow? That, like, no. Not unless I break it up manually. It won't let me send the data object. It'll only let me send parts of the data. It won't let me send the whole data. That's stupid. Won't floppy do? I wonder if floppy can handle it. I mean, I need more than just 4 values, though, I think. Do I? Probably? I don't know. I don't know yet. I want to say that's not the solution, because I want to send the entire thing and sort it in JavaScript. If I have to sort it before JavaScript, I think it'll be slower. That's my thinking, anyway. Okay, let's see. What does this do? This just stores thing in local storage. Okay. Here's something I've never tried before. What if I make an API call? API workflow. Endpoint name. Get Sumego. Exposes public API info. Trigger workflow with Git. Let's just see how this works. And return 200 if not conditions not met. Response type JSON. And then I'm going to return data from API. Mega. Okay, how do I use an API call? How do I call one of my Bubbles API backend workflows? I do want to require. Okay, put it back in workflows. I do want to require authentication, so like I can't just have people spamming my website. Version test, optional for testing. Okay. Okay, copy that. Go on my script. paste this. This is going to be SumegoDragon.com. The workflow is going to be get Sumego. Get Sumego. This is going to be a get. I am doing a get, and I am not exposing it as public API. Posture check. This is annoyingly complicated. Yeah. Definitely became difficult. Okay. SumegoDragon.com. It's gonna get data. Now I need a private token. So what the flip do I do for that? Okay, is there a way to make sure that the user is on Sumego Dragon when they use this API? I do not want users spamming my API from elsewhere. When a request comes from your site, most browsers send a refer or origin header. You can check it in your backend workflow or servers to make sure it matches your domain. Simple to implement, can be faked if someone writes a custom script and not 100% secure. Use bubble authentication. Make your API private, requiring the user to be logged in. In your workflow, add a condition only if current user is logged in. Your JavaScript client on Sumego can call the API with the user session automatically. Bubble includes the cookie, much harder for external use or to abuse. User must be logged in. Generate a random token that only Sumego Dragon client knows. Include the timestamp and blah 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 of the timestamp plus secret. When calling the API, backend workflow verifies the hash and timestamp we're executing this way. Requests from the outside your site can't generally blah 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 blah. Make the API private, require the user to be logged in. Optionally check the current user referred blah 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 blah. Okay. Let's not expose it as public API. Let's detect request data. I don't know what this is. Response type JSON object. Okay, let's actually try this. I think I got an idea. I think I got it. So we're going to clear this. We're going to get data from external API. We're going to get Mego. What? Oh, maybe I have to do backend. Hold on. Backend? What? How the heck do I do this? Backend workflows. Schedule an API workflow. Okay. Get Sumego. Schedule date. Current date and time. Plus seconds 1. Which is a lot, but I don't know what to do about it. This is going to take in result of step 1. Six 60665. The flip is that? Result of step 1 should be a JSON. What? Six 60666. What the flip is going on? Ignore privacy. Fine, let's do that. Six 667. Where is that number coming from? Six 668. Why? Does it need to be a post? I'm just getting a stupid number. Smego. I don't get what's going on. I don't know what's happening. I don't understand how API works. How do I set up my API call so I can run a workflow to get a return value as JSON and send that via run JavaScript properties.ram1? Currently, I just get 6069. In the workflow you want to call, click on return data for API return value at the end. Yep. Nope. What? Hold on, I'm confused. What? Where's the return? What happened to the get and post? Where did that go? Ah, gotcha. I don't want to do that. Go to your API workflows tab in Bubble. We'll click on return data from API. Find the data you are returning. What are the value you want returned? If you do this, Bubble only gives you blah. Use available schedule API workflow on a list or schedule API workflow action, but if you want immediate return data, get API workflow exposed as public or use the data API plugin. Let's run JavaScript. You just said not to do that, ChatGPT. What the flip? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just clicking a bunch of checkboxes until something works. That didn't work. Yeah, it's just returning the workflow number. It says key Semego. How do I get that? I don't know. I don't know what to do. I cannot figure out how to send an object to my script. And I need it to be an object. I can't just be the SGF because I need to organize it, sort it, filter it, all that stuff. This is so stupid. Why is Bubble so freaking ridiculous? Could I just hope that no one abuses my system? I'm slacking off right now. I worked for 5 hours on good stuff. I got a lot of good stuff done. Now I'm slacking off. Seeing if I can do Puzzle Rush faster with JavaScript. I'm stuck at step 1, getting the puzzle. As I'm trying to get it to JavaScript so I can do a bunch of stuff with it. Does post return something? Method post, blah 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 blah. Body. Nothing, I don't need it. Copy. Let's see what this does. Nothing. Awesome.
Did the click animation?
Oh,
You want dinner or are you still moving?
I could eat. An okay amount. What? The chicken tenders and cheese will be fine. Always use return data from API if you want your JSON back. You only schedule a workflow like schedule API workflow, you get the ID, not the return value. No freaking kidding! The post is not public, but will require API ID, blah 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 blah. Change the value response from data. If you don't return data, Bubble will just give you the workflow ID. I'm returning data. Wait. I deleted my function call. No wonder it didn't do anything. It literally did nothing because it didn't do anything. Alright, let's try again. Come on, show me the money. Show me the money. Tomato. Flip. What is all this bull crap? What is all this crap? I mean, I got something, which is nice, but... What is all this crap? Okay, okay. I guess it's progress, kind of. Structured JSON key. Okay, so what if I do data.response.Smago? Because I did put a key as Smago. Why is this so hard? Structured JSON, Smago. Why am I struggling so hard with this? Return JSON undefined. Smago is not defined. That was the key. The key that I gave. Success. Response. Object Sumego. Object. The flip. Object dot status success dot response dot Sumego. An object. Fantastic. It's an object, but I need the stuff inside the object. You ever think of that? Oh. I'm just hitting an empty object. Return data from API. Key Sumego, type Sumego. No conditions, no conditions. Everything's exposed as public. The post, not a get. Response types JSON. Why? Why? I need that. I probably do. Learning? What do you mean learning? I haven't learned anything. I've failed multiple ways. I still have yet to get anything. Slowly but surely, I've yet to get anything. In the last 30 minutes, I've made no progress. Failing is a step in the right direction, huh? Oh my gosh. Fail hardest you can fail forward. The backend API workflow is all public JSON and everything should be set up correctly. Return data from API. It freaking has it, Bubble. ChatGPT. Return data from APIs right freaking here. Type or object if you want multiple fields. Yes, I want object. Value to the thing you want to return, a field number or a JSON object. Type JSON object, value success true, Smego ID, current Smego's ID. We'll convert that JSON and send it back. Return data structured content type structured JSON. Content type JSON. Key Smego value random Smego data. Oh, you stupid idiot. Smego is a data type in my bubble set. No, it freaking doesn't. If it did, I would have the freaking... data.response.id. Undefined. Because it's not giving me the freaking data object. Mango is just an empty object. It should be data.response.smego. That's what it should be. Current object, but it's an empty object. And if I do smego.id, undefined. Why is it accepting it if it's not allowing me to do it? This is not working at all. Create via API, delete via API, modify via API. But I need to get via API. Unbelievable. Why is this so hard? It should be super easy. Get thing from API. Page not found. Oh my gosh, the API is outdated. API. Bubble API. Settings, API, check the box. Mego's checked. Blah 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 blah. Data API root URL, workflow API root URL. Workflow. Version test. API 1.1 workflow get submit. Enable data API. Objects. What will this do? No, I don't want to do that. Okay. Checks against workload spikes from workflow inadvertently getting caught in infinite recursive workflow chains. Below set a limit on the number of times workflows can schedule themselves consecutively. The workflow is scheduled beyond this limit, it will be terminated automatically, breaking the chains. Therefore, should be set high enough, blah, 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 blah. Maximum workflow depth. Maximum workflow depth. It's enabled, so what the flip? Retrieve record by ID. Um, Flash. You would think I would get something, not just something empty. Hmm. Don't want this. Holy crap, I got something. Holy crap, I got something. Object type Lego. Get. See if I can get away without using any of this. Show me this with JavaScript. Ooh. Ooh. I got something. I got something. Result out. How many did something did I get? I think I can get up to 100 Simego at a time. Thank you. Undefined? What? Oh, is it length? No, it says count right here. Results dot count. Dot response dot count. Result dot response dot count. What? What do you mean it's undefined? Why is this so confusing? Undefined. All right, Captain. Let's see what happens when I just expand everything. Yeah, response is right here. Maybe dot response. Oh, maybe it's not a dot. Maybe it's a parameter. If we do result response, how about that? Will this work? Undefined. This is tilting. Maybe it says a string and I have to unstringify it. Maybe I have to parse it. How do I parse? Try this. You say it's already parsed, but I don't think it is. What the flip? What do you do different? Hey, ChatGPT is magic somehow? Whatever. Dot response. Got it. My bad. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. Thank you. Ooh. How do I call it? Okay, so it's going to be let Lewinsky open new erase data.response.sumogo. Data.response.result. Object dot SGF file. No, SGF text. Data dot response dot results. Okay. So data dot response dot count, data dot response. Ah, I misspelled it. Always something. Always something. Hey, Kara. Handoffs in your mac and cheese. Look what I did.
That's my go problems.
The point is, how fast I can make a load. I'm gonna try to make a load faster actually and see if anything breaks. This is all through JavaScript. There we go. Hey Paige, if you're still here, what do you think about this puzzle rush speed? I don't know if you're still here or not. Definitely won't lag at 30.
That's fast.
Mm-hmm.
Reading to me.
Yeah, it was only 100. And it's loading in 10 a second. So every 10 seconds it repeats. The point is that I can load puzzles really, really fast. And without using Bubble. Once I get the puzzles, I can manipulate them and load them without using Bubble. I was saying that I was just into this and I've been done. Done with We Can Watch 99. If you want.
Yeah. I didn't know if it was what. It's finally starting to slow down a little.
Oh, so this is me testing out if I were to use Puzzle Rush in JavaScript. So this is me not using Bubble to load puzzles. Proof of concept. That's what this is. All right. After maybe 10,000 times, it does start lagging a little bit. After loading like 10,000 puzzles, a little bit of lag, a little bit of lag. Yeah. Let me show you how it started. Yeah. Solve them at that pace. So yeah, it loads probably like 10,000 times before it starts lagging. Oh, I actually want to figure that out. I mean, the better I get, yeah. I'm gonna keep improving, keep improving, keep improving. Eventually, I would like to get my pages to where Bubble's literally just a front end in a database. Point is, I want my website to be much faster than it is. And we're getting better. Loop is not defined. What the flip? What do you mean it's not defined? It's right here. Oh, this style loop. My bad. I hate this variable, man. Okay. Let's see how far it gets before it starts slowing down. You can see right here. Yeah, 100's got nothing now. Okay, about 200. It's doing really, really good. Yeah, it slows down a little after 200, but that's loading like every 100 milliseconds. It starts slowing down. Imagine like you're just clicking or whatever. A human wouldn't be able to lag that much. Yeah, proof of concept. I would say it's a success. I do have an issue though, like this would be really, really fast for Puzzle Rush. But if I wanted to make this multiplayer, how would I sync up the puzzles? Like obviously I would download them all to the client and I'd have to download them in a certain order. But how do you sync up the start time, end time, and scores? Like, how do you let Bubble know what the scores are? I thought it was like 10,000. It's only like 700. Yeah, I'm solving several of these at a glance. Apparently I can read very fast. I just can't click that fast, you know? Well, okay, my eyes actually started hurting there for a second. My eyes started like zooming in like a lot. Started to hurt my eyes for a second. I think that's like super, super cool though, that I can do that. It's so cool that I can do that. So as long as you guys don't start solving puzzles in 100 milliseconds, I think we're golden for this sort of idea. And then if I can send a API call to Bubble, maybe I can just let the Bubble database handle it while JavaScript handles like, or the Bubble server handle it. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I think I'm going to call it here. I think it's been fun. We had 5 hours of productive stuff and then another 2 hours of us just goofing off. But yeah, I think I'll wrap it up here. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. And with that, I will catch you guys next time.